Get a new overlay. Whoa, I haven't talked in a while. Get a new overlay for your Black Ops 7 stream. Hey gamers. Too bad I'm not playing Black Ops 7. I'm just waiting 2 minutes to make sure that we don't have any unforeseen complications. All right, we're over 2 minutes in. I'm going to... Really? Yeah, sure. Yes. The update will not take long. Peekaboo. All right. Let's try this again, shall we? All right. Got to get to the main menu so I can make sure that the sound works properly. All right. That is the sound. Okay, let's check. Sounds good to me. Get it? Because it's sound. All right. Oop, I don't want to do that. No. That's the one. Gotta share this stuff around. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. All right. Oh, an error. What? Oh, my microphone's unmuted. Okay. Oh, got scared. All right. Let's play. Where were we? They're adjusting the picture quality for me. There we go. All right. Switch it to live chat. All right. Where were we? Something's going down. Right. We had... Shoma's acting weird. Ava's acting weird. What's up with them? Whatever his problem was, Shoma was clearly in no mood to talk right now. I'd have to look into it later. Whatever. But I'd need to have breakfast and touch base with everyone else first. Who gives a shit about Shoma, right? Like, he's acting like he's about to, like, stab someone. But, yeah, I'll just check on it later. No big deal. Can't believe that I'm 25 parts in and I've only gotten 10 endings, I think. Like, oop, that's not the right button. That's the right button. Yeah, 10 endings. I'm 1/10 of the way through this game. I'm hoping there's more, like, just bust through a bunch of endings. Otherwise, this is going to take forever. And I need to be done with this before, like, I don't remember what it's called. There's a new Tokyo Studios game coming out. When I entered the cafeteria, Nozomi was the first to greet me. She looked worried. Takumi, do you know if Shoma's alright? He looked sort of nervous and twitchy when I saw him earlier. Yeah, I saw him too. He's definitely not his usual self. I wonder what's wrong. Is there anything we can do to help him? I wish I knew. I've never seen him like this before, not even in my last timeline. That's too bad. I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on him and hope he doesn't get worse. Yeah, that's about all we can do for now. I sighed and took a seat. The others were talking over what we'd learned the day before yesterday. Unsurprisingly, the conversation was somewhat subdued. We were still in shock, still trying to process the truth and all the implications that came with it. Sirai called them school invaders when we first got here, and we've always called our fights defensive battles, but it was the other way around. We were the invaders all along. Maybe we should try to talk this out after all. I mean, there must be some regular people on this planet too. They can't all be like the commanders. There's got to be someone who'd be willing to talk to us. With someone like Veshnus leading them, I highly doubt that. Right. Someone who'd kill her allies and try to become a god isn't going to listen to reason. I told you, didn't I? We still have to fight. It's the only way for us to survive. Man, this is some grade A rotten luck. Why is this happening to me? Why did I have to get chosen for this stupid unit anyway? Seems like even Eitos doesn't know the reason for that. Do we just happen to be more compatible with Hemo Anima than other people? In that case, maybe it really was just a matter of luck.
What really sucks is that we know we're the ones in the wrong now, but we still gotta keep fighting.
I know, but like Hiroko said, that's our only choice if we want to survive. We can't just abandon humanity either.
Right. It's not humanity as a whole who put us here. The regular people on board the satellite don't know anything about what's going on. They haven't done anything wrong, and we're the only ones who can save them. In a way, things haven't changed all that much. We still gotta fight to protect those who we hold dear. I suppose so. Damn it, what rotten luck. Everyone went quiet. There wasn't really much more we could say. After eating breakfast, we went back to our rooms. Ever since I learned the truth, it feels like I'm wading through mud. It's a struggle to even think straight sometimes. I keep having gay thoughts. But I have to work through this. The enemy could attack any day now. We have to keep fighting, for our friends here, and the people who we left behind in the complex. I have to use this time wisely, to prepare for whatever comes next. I need to get some plant. Takamaru.
We're the bad guys no matter how you cut it. Freaking Sirai totally lied to us.
What are you doing hiding over there? Oh, wait. Is this a timeline that has... It doesn't look like it. This timeline doesn't have... Or, oh, no. He's... Okay, I was going to say, where's Shion? But he's resting. He's still tired after helping us with the Eitos fight. Alright, I need plants. Yes. Yes. Ima, all I can think of is the fact that you've got that really bad question mark space. So I'm going to take Moko.
Roll out.
This should be enough to upgrade something at this point. After I get plants. Alright. Where's the gate square? It's usually up here, and it is indeed still up here. Good job, Takamaru. You slipped.
Might as well take it.
You find a wallet dropped on the roadside. There's a building up ahead that looks like a police station. Will you turn it in? Turn in the wallet. Though it probably meant nothing. Doing something nice improved your mood. You arrive in a pretty flower field. Pick the unfamiliar flower. Megaraph.
I did it.
I did it. Find an old recycling machine. Kick it. Circuit board.
Oh, look at what I found.
3. 1, 2, 3. Pull away the vines and look inside. Ow. Jump out of the way. God damn it, Tsubasa. Pick some of the fruits. Dark glistening fruit.
Might as well take it.
Dilapidated old greenhouse. Take a large pumpkin.
Yes.
That's only 60 though. Gross. Yeah, 3. 1, 2, 3. Try to outrun it. Nope. Alright. Feels like 39 degrees.
Good to go. This should do it. Let's do this. Ha! All right. Say when. Yep, here we go. Yeah! Let's do this. My turn. Take this. Oh, say when. That's it. Ready when you are. Here. Got it.
Alright, Tsubasa.
Ready when you are. Don't try to stop me. Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Locked and loaded. Engines at full throttle. Leave it to me.
Oh.
Out of the way! I'm taking the wheel! Keep it coming! Ready when you are! How's this?
There we go. Oh, I probably could have just used her move.
Did it.
Like her super move.
This looks like something good.
Alright. Battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Locked and loaded!
Let's go. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Here we go. Yeah. Ready when you are. Yeah. All good to go. Take that! Got it! Here we go! Yeah! All right!
I'm taking the wheel! Take this! Leave it to me! Hi-ya! Ready when you take this! I'm good whenever! Let's roll!
Tsubasa's just too good.
Yes!
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Take a large pumpkin. Ow.
I'll take that.
One, two, three, four. Drop the little greenhouse. Take a large pumpkin. Okay.
We did it.
Get rid of the broken glass. Should I? I'm actually going to get rid of the circuit board. Found what looks like a pine mushroom. Fry it and eat it. Everyone got hurt. During an exploration, you ask Moko how you can get stronger. She shares a few of her favorite methods. Which one will you try? Get plenty of rest, eat plenty of food, or fight in as many matches as possible. Moko was nice enough to have a sparring session with you. You ended up being the only one taking a beating, though. Pick the bamboo shoots. God damn it, the friggin' violent stray dog. Inspect the armor. Get iron armor.
I'll take that.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Yes. Find a beehive. Take some out carefully. Get golden honey.
Oh, look at what I found.
Alright. An area with unusual looking plants. Pick up the flowers of spotted buds. Takamaru is dead. Arriving in a pretty flower field. Pick the unfamiliar flower. Megaraphylegia.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Alright. Get rid of the large pumpkin. I think that's good for now.
I'm beat.
I lost Takumi, so if I get thrown into a battle, I'm kind of screwed. Oh, that's real nice. Ding dong. Dong ding.
You never will then.
That just about does it for today. Time isn't going to stand still and wait for us to process our feelings. The clock's going to keep ticking forward, hour after hour, day after day, all the way to day 100. Can't say I like what's going to happen then, but it's too late to back down now. There's no other way, so we just have to see it through. I got into bed with a dull sense of resignation, and despite my troubled thoughts, I eventually fell asleep.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Better head over to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably there already. So I like how Takumi's just like, nah, just freaking forget Shoma. Who cares about Shoma? I hate Shoma's guts. All my homies hate Shoma. No need to check on him or anything. Just like yesterday, Nozomi approached me as soon as I arrived. Takumi, can I talk to you about Shoma? What's wrong? Is he still acting strange? Sort of, but I think it's better if you hear from Ava. From Ava? Ava, would you tell Takumi what you told me before? Yes, if that is your order. Mr. Ginzaki always visits me in the morning to clean my cage and bring me fresh clothes. Wow, he does that for you every morning? I'd have thought he'd be more squeamish about handling a girl's unmentionables. But he stopped coming a few days ago. I didn't know if I should wait for him or do the cleaning and laundry myself, so I went to his room to ask for further orders. He wouldn't answer the door, but I could hear him groaning inside. Groaning? When I called out to him, he said, "Leave me alone. I'm trying to remember something." Trying to remember something? Something tells me he wasn't talking about laundry. Shoma said something similar the last time I saw him. If I can just remember, wasn't that it? He has remembered important things about our past before. We were all taken to Kamakura General Hospital to act as research subjects. Not when we were teenagers, but when we were little kids. Right, like that crazy stuff about us getting experimented on when we were kids.
Now you mention it, we never cleared that up. Sirei just kind of brushed us off.
Eitos didn't say anything about our cryptoglobin transfusions, or why we were chosen for them either. The fact that none of us remember any of this must mean our memories have been erased or altered somehow. But now that Sirei's gone, there's no way for us to find out, apart from waiting until the war's over. Who even cares about that anymore? Can we just get breakfast started? I'm starving. Yeah, now we know humanity are the real invaders. I doubt anything is going to be more shocking than that. You're probably right. I hope so anyway. We decided to drop the subject for now, but we were still uneasy. We spent the morning in relative silence before retreating back to our rooms. Whatever it is Shoma's trying to remember, it can't be anything worse than what we've found out already, can it? Even if we don't know the whole truth, we know all the important parts now. And as muddy as the morality's gotten, we have to keep fighting if we want to survive. We may not be doing the right thing, but it's really all we can do. We have to be ready for the next attack. I am 20 machinery away from maxing out all of the traps. Oh, do I have enough to level up someone's moves? What about potions? I think I just have defense potions left? Defense and desperation. Alright, let's see. I have to get machinery. I'll go for machinery this time.
Shall we?
Shall we? Machinery is desert. Where's the gate square? Ah, right there. It has been there several times. Found a lab with lots of books on the shelves. Move the bookcase. Get a high temperature nuclear reactor. Nose meat. Watch your step.
I'll take that.
A runaway dump truck suddenly hurtles towards you. What the heck? Jump out of the way. You were too late. You were sent flying.
Here, I found this.
I thought I picked two. Okay. You found an old cassette player on the ground. Looks like it still plays. Oh, it still works. Play the tape. Ooh, I healed.
We did it.
Surrounded by thick fog. Hide and wait for it to pass. Okay. An old cassette player. Play the tape. Heal me up a little bit more. Perfect. Activate time bomb. Subasta, defuse it.
Yes.
Your stuff is stolen. Investigate the fur left behind. Lost a large tire. You've never seen hair like this before. You couldn't use it to identify the perpetrator. Okay. Found what seems to be an old factory. Put something together from the scrap. Get a speaker.
We did it.
Bring it on, punk.
Let's do this. This should do it. My turn. Take that. Let's do this. Ha! Got it. Here we go. Take this. Oh, ready when you are. There. Good to go. Ha! Got it.
Ready when you are. How's this? Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Ready when you are. Take this.
Psh, that's a hard battle.
I'll take that.
Okay, try taking the impact head on. Okay, the runaway dump truck suddenly veered away at the last second and crashed into a building. Saved by sheer luck. Get a large tire.
Yes.
Find the ruins of an invader base. Keep hidden and creep in. Get a supercomputer CPU.
We did it.
This looks like something good.
Move the bookcase, get the high temperature nuclear reactor, not the super temperature
Take that.
nuclear reactor. Move the bookcase, get the high temperature nuclear reactor.
I picked this one up.
Desert Oasis. Head for the Oasis. Heal up. Abandoned car. Get Sposta to repair it.
Here, I found this.
Oh wow, scrap parts. 30. Huh? Thanks. Unidentified flying object. Kako says it's called a black triangle. She might be able to communicate with it. Focus hard to send a telepathic message. You close your eyes and send your innermost desires to the UFO. You must have gotten the message because the UFO's tractor beam sent over a supply box.
This looks useful.
I thought I had another cassette tape. Okay. Looks like a pine mushroom. Fried and eat it. Nope. Get the gold ore. Everyone looks exhausted. Nozomi suggests taking a break. She's also prepared some rations to perk everyone up. Keep moving. You didn't need rest yet. Best to get a move on fast. One, two, three, four, five, 4, 5. You find a crumbling building with machine parts littered around it. Search the building. Ooh. Floor collapsed and Nozomi got hurt. But I got a functioning motor.
Yes.
I'll just send the exploration there.
For today.
Yep, that's it for today.
you never will then.
Alone in bed, I could no longer hold back my fears and doubts. We've lost both We've lost both Sire and Nigo. We're on our own now, just like the first time. Are we going to be okay? Can we really make it to the end? I haven't seen Shion in a while either, and who knows when Ava might snap and turn on us again. And then there's Shoma. I don't even know where to start with him. Maybe try talking to him. That's a good start. With so much to worry about, my mind just wouldn't switch off. I had a long, sleepless night ahead of me.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Ugh, barely slept a wink last night. But I guess I should go see how everyone else is doing. But not Shoma. I don't give a shit about Shoma. I'll just ignore Shoma and just go see everyone else. Ava, are you alright? Hello? Ava? Yes, I have finished cleaning the hallway. I will now clean the cafeteria. Ava walked away without another word. Sure enough, it looked like she was heading in the direction of the cafeteria. Alright. Maybe it's waiting on me to talk to Shoma. Can I go talk to Shoma? I shouldn't go in someone else's room without permission. It's just common sense. Yeah, who cares about Shoma? Never mind the fact that it knows me, it just keeps on asking me to check on Shoma. I'm gonna ignore her now. And just keep doing what I'm doing. Hey, why isn't Tsubasa here today? Is something up with her? Maybe she's made some progress. Progress? With what? She's been tinkering around with Sire's body in the garage for a few days now. You mean she's trying to fix him? Huh?
We want that bastard back after everything he's done to us. I say let him stay broken.
Yeah, serves him right for keeping all those secrets. He only did that so we wouldn't waver in our resolve. Considering what learning the truth has done to us, I don't think that was entirely the wrong decision. You have a point. I think I was happier not knowing.
What about all the messing around with our memories? You treat us more like objects than actual real people.
You can treat me like an object if you wish. I belong to you. Use me however you see fit. Guys, it was just a guess. She might have just overslept or something. It might have nothing to do with Sire. Although, Takumi, in your future, I transplanted Ima's brain into Sire's old body, right? You think I could do something like that this time too? I mean, all I need is a volunteer. Not gonna happen. How's Shoma today? Any change? Doesn't seem like it. I tried to take him some garlic sumo stew last night. He looked white as a sheet, but he still didn't touch the food. Did he say anything? Not to me. He was just mumbling to himself about needing to remember something. One thing's for sure, though. He was scared. Whatever this memory he's trying to unlock is, it must be a real doozy. What could it be this time? Maybe he's just going crazy. The whole Futurum thing was shocking enough to send anyone over the edge. I'm worried about Shion, too. Is he going to be alright? We probably won't see him until he's fully recovered. Maybe even longer, considering what we found out. Right. This must be harder on him than any of us. He's not even from Earth, and he's being used to wipe out his own species. It's just so cruel. On top of all that, with Sire gone, he's lost the closest thing he had to a parental figure. We've done terrible things to Ava, too. I wouldn't blame her for hating us right about now. I do not hate you. You may use me however you wish. That's not what you said when you killed Sire. Shion's body constantly regenerates on dying flames, but his emotions appear to have an effect on the process as well. If we're not careful, this could negatively impact the mission as a whole. We can't allow that to happen. Yeah, If it does, it'll all be over for us. But we can't afford to take things slow either. It wouldn't be unusual for the enemy to attack while we're still disoriented. You're right. At the very least, we have to fight our battles like we always have.
For us to live, we got no other choice than to kill?
That's the reality of the matter. For us, and for the rest of humanity, too. For us to live, others have to die. Maybe that's true for us. But it's different for Shion. He really doesn't have any reason to keep fighting. What's going through his mind right now? Will he even want to show himself again after this? Or he might even... It was another somber morning. A quick meal, minimal conversation, then back to our rooms. Sometimes it feels like every new revelation just brings more uncertainties. The one thing I am sure of is that the enemy isn't about to give up. We need to be ready for the next attack. We will survive. Everyone back home is counting on us. All right. More plant and textile for that. I don't know. I don't really feel like going exploring. Wrong button. That button. What is Hiroko like? I could boost my... Yeah, let me try boosting my stats with him. Right, he likes all... Oh, I found all of his stuff. Let me make him something. He'll be so happy.
You just friggin' turned me into mush.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
Nice.
Hey, Takumi, you wanna come with me to our next meetup? I gotta introduce you to some of my pals. Don't be afraid, they're all good people. Just one thing, they're like morning people. Old folks tend to be early risers. You wanna know what the meetup's for? Working out to keep everyone healthy, what else? Our frenzied dance moves put the pros to shame. You gotta see it to believe it.
Your bond with Takamaru Yakushiji is stronger now. Have something that uses more machine.
Hell, you just turned me into mush.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
You just turned me into mush.
Ding.
You never know. Well then.
No attack today. That's good, but how long is this going to last? Wasn't naive enough to think we'd make it through the remaining 37 days without having to fight again. Now that I knew the truth, the enemy's determination to bring down the school made a lot more sense. They were just trying to protect their home from those who would take it from them. Don't think. Just fight. It sucks, but we have to focus on survival. That's all we can do. Despite my growing fears and anxieties, I managed to get to sleep. That ended my 60-second day at Last Defense Academy for a, 10th time.
Be ready to...
Okay, it's morning. Better get over to the cafeteria. I still don't feel any better about what we're doing here. I'm worried about Shoma, Ava, and Shion too, but I'm not going to check on any of them. I've got to do something. But what? Oh. As I stepped outside, the first thing I saw was Shoma, wandering around looking unsteady on his feet. Just a little more. I'm so close. Shoma, are you okay? I need to remember. Ugh. If only I was stronger. That's it. Power. I need more power. What are you talking about?
Power. That's what I need to finally unlock these memories. I'm so close to remembering Takumi, where we came from, how it all started, everything.
Shoma, please, get a hold of yourself. I grabbed Shoma's shoulders to try to settle him down. The moment I touched him, he let out a blood-curdling scream and scrambled back to his room, slamming the door behind him. What was that all about? What's wrong with him? And as if that wasn't bad enough. Oh, great. What the alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
They're here. Well, I knew this was coming. Can't stand around here. I have to get to the war room and prepare for battle. Where's Ava? How wonderful. A chance to kill lots of invaders. Just give the order, Mr. Sumino. Use me as you see fit. All right, everyone's here. Not everyone. Where's Shoma? I don't think he'll be coming. You saw him too? He looks seriously unhinged today, right? Mr. Ginzaki was in the courtyard earlier. He was speaking to Mr. Atsuki. To Eito? About what? I got a real bad feeling about this.
We can figure that out later. Right now, we've got invaders to deal with.
This is it. This is what we have to do to survive. Yes, like it or not, this is our only option. That's right. We can't just lay down and die. We have to fight to protect this school. It's the only way. Will you be fighting too, Ava? Of course. It is my purpose to kill invaders. Always glad to have you on board, but you're not going to suddenly snap out of your brainwashing again, are you? No, I will obey. I'm your faithful soldier. It's time, everyone. Remember, if we work together, we can all make it through this alive. Let's do this. Defensive battle, initiate. Transformers, roll out. It's morphin' time.
There's no sign of Veshness anywhere. In fact, I don't see any commanders at all.
They're already dead. According to what Takumi told us, there were only ever 12 commanders, including Veshness herself.
So it's just the regular troops this time? This'll be easy.
Help me!
No! Do you guys hear those weird voices too?
Yes. They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Huh? From them? I don't want to fight! Not like this!
It's the same as before.
But these guys are just battle pets Veshna's created, right? Aren't they supposed to be nothing more than mindless animals?
These are the civilians.
They're speaking now, though. And those things they're saying.
Mommy!
Where's my daughter?
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Yes, I must kill invaders.
So, I guess we won? Oh, I feel like such a heel, though. I can't get their voices out of my head. What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden? They sounded so sad, so scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Well, looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Please, stop it!
I want my mommy. Shut up! Shut up! You're creeping me out here!
Don't let it get to you, man. These guys are weak. We just gotta shut them up ourselves. Permanently.
Can't wait for it to turn out that these are the civilians of Futurum. And we're just slaughtering them. Oh, hey.
Shoma! You're a little late. Are you feeling okay now?
I can't run anymore. Can't run. 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 Can't run.
You're not looking so good, Mr. Ginzaki. Maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah, Shoma, we can handle these guys. Go get some rest or something.
No. I won't run away. I can't run from the truth anymore.
Shoma.
Where's the commander? Aren't they here yet? Come on! We're ready for you! Where's the commander?
Jesus.
Shoma, dude, calm down. There ain't no commander. Veshness is the only one left.
He's right. We beat all the commanders already. They're all gone.
Oh? Gone? No more commanders?
Shoma, what's the matter?
No, there's still one.
Oh, no.
Still one commander.
Shoma.
Right here.
What?
I think it's time to release her. She's been through enough already.
I want to die. I don't want to die.
The invaders. They're still coming. This must be the last of them.
I said it before, but I couldn't imagine playing through this at launch and having to do every single battle.
Is that the last of them? I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
Well, a win's a win. Might as well celebrate.
No, it's not over. Not over yet.
What do you mean? Of course it's over. Isn't it?
There's still one left.
Shoma raised a trembling hand and pointed right at Ava. Ava, Shoma, what are you talking about? I'm not your enemy. I'm your possession. I belong to you. I'm sorry, Ava, but you're the only one left. To remember everything, I need a commander's hemoanima.
That means I need to take your power.
Shoma, you're scaring me. You're not serious, are you? Does this have something to do with your peculiar flashbacks? I remembered something terrible. The truth. It's even worse than we thought. Something terrible? Come on, Shoma, knock it off. We already found out the truth, remember? No, there's more. There's something else. Next to this, all that stuff about not being on Earth and us being the real invaders barely even matters anymore. There's one last secret that'll turn our whole world upside down. It's really that bad? But I'm still only getting fragments of it. I can't remember the whole thing yet. That's why I need more power. What do you mean more power? I figured it out. The reason I'm the only one that remembers that stuff is because of my hemoanima. Huh? What does that have to do with it? My hemoanima is all about defense. Whatever they did to our memories, I must have subconsciously perceived it as a kind of attack and activated my power to stop it. The flashbacks I've been getting, I think they're memories I was able to protect from being erased. Wait, what do you mean, whatever they did to our memories? Before we arrived here, we all had our memories taken from us. All of us? I need a better handle on my skill if I'm going to access those memories. I need my hemoanima to be stronger. Then I'll be able to put the fragments together and remember the whole truth. Wait. What is this truth you're trying so hard to remember? All I can tell you is it's about where we really come from. What does that mean? Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. We'll finally get the answers to all those questions. But I need more hemoanima. If there really aren't any more commanders, then this is the only way. No, it's not. Kill Eitos.
Give me your power.
Shoma, think about what you're saying. You can't just...
I know. But that's how important this secret is. If I can't remember this final part of the truth, we may end up doing something truly awful. Something we can't come back from. I can't let that happen. And now, killing Ava is the only way to prevent it.
Killing Ava? Shoma, I don't understand. You've been closer to Ava than anyone. I know, but it's all a lie. She doesn't really want to be here. She and I are only close because we brainwashed her. We stole her freedom, her memories, and used her like a mindless weapon. It's time we released her from her suffering. Seriously, dude, do you have any idea how crazy you sound right now? I'm not crazy, it's all true. Believe me, I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't all out of options. But to get my memories back, and to finally set Ava free...
There's no other way.
This whole thing about more hemoanima being what you need. Did Eitos give you that idea? That's what I thought. I know how it must look, but I only went to him for a second opinion. He came to the same conclusion I did. This really is the only way. I will obey any order. My life is yours to do with as you see fit. Don't say that, Ava. Do something. Stop this. She's only like this because of what we did to her.
because we trampled all over any kind of dignity she once had. We need to take responsibility for that. We need to stop this. But it might be an unpopular opinion, but Shoma's got a point. Do you guys really think Ava's happy staying with us? She's been brainwashed to be our slave and kill her own people. If she were in her right mind, maybe she'd prefer to die than live like this. After what she did to Sire, we can't guarantee she'll remain loyal to us either. And she'll die once we get to day 100 anyway, along with everyone else on this planet. Yeah, I can't imagine the folks in charge will let us bring her back to the satellite with us. Maybe that's true, but still, I'm willing to take responsibility. I'll shoulder this burden myself. So please, to put Ava out of her misery, and to remember the truth.
Let me do it. Let me end this.
You're really serious about this, ain't you?
I'm still against it. No matter how important this truth is, it doesn't justify killing her. Yeah, this is cold-blooded murder you're talking about. She's going to die sooner or later, no matter what we do. Does it make that much difference if we get it over with now? This could be our only chance to find out what's really going on here, too. If we let it go, we might just end up getting manipulated again. But Eva's our friend now. Please forgive me for speaking out of turn. If you're having trouble deciding on a course of action, why not let Mr. Sumino decide? Huh? Isn't that what you've always done in the past? That's true. At times like this, we should defer to our team leader's judgment. Takumi, please. You have to believe me. There's no other way. Kill Eito.
Whatever you decide, I will obey your orders. Treat me however you wish.
This is insane. Takumi.
Please, let me release her.
The whole truth. If there's still something important that's being kept from us, I definitely want to know about it. But what if this doesn't work? What if it's all just in Shoma's head? And even if he's right, do we really have to kill Ava to find out? No, kill Eito! We've done so many terrible things to her already. Invading her planet, killing her allies, brainwashing her. Then again, maybe that's all the more reason for us to put her out of her misery. It's not right for us to keep using her like this. It's all up to me. What should I do here? Kill Eito. If you want Hemoanima so bad, kill Eito. It's not going to affect him like it does us. Because he didn't absorb Eito before. Alright, let's see. We could find out the absolute truth. But Shoma might, his mind might break. If we protect her, we aren't going to find out the truth. Shoma probably is still going to have his mind break. Shoma's going to have a mental breakdown either way. If we really don't understand the whole truth yet, if there really is one last secret we need to uncover, then I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. Even if it means killing Ava to do so. What? You can't be serious. It's like I said, she's going to die eventually anyway. And given her unpredictable behavior, keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better that we get rid of her here and now. That is your order? Understood. Ava.
I don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I'd probably want it all to be over too.
When she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living. I cannot tell you how I felt back then. I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything. Ava. Brainwashing may not have been our idea. We've been complicit in it all the same. It's time we took responsibility and gave her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me.
I'm so sorry. I really wish there were another way.
Kill Eito.
It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Really? Just walk right across my keyboard, why don't you?
Kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind. So beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push. This was the only way.
Nice.
Now Ava is inside me. This is what I've always dreamed of. She'll live on inside of me forever.
Yo, Shoma! Shoma!
I told you guys he was crazy.
After absorbing Ava's power, Shoma fell to the ground, totally exhausted. We gathered around him and carried him to his room. Then we went back to the schoolyard and buried Ava's mummified corpse. We got Kurata, Darmi, Kyoshka, and now Ava. We put Nigo's remains in the grave with her. As you should. I won't say that's what she would have wanted. That would be a lie. But that's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Ava for what we've done. I love that little grave scene. It's reminiscent of the elevator scenes in Danganronpa, where you just watch as it slowly, less and less people are there. Shoma was fast asleep. We won't get anything out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice? Even though I'd been the one to choose, I didn't have the answer to the question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me, my 10th, 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end.
Get prepared to be ready to give your...
The next morning, Shoma was still asleep. Nothing we could do would wake him. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching over him throughout the day, just in case. What was this terrible truth that Shoma had been so desperate to remember? What would happen when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait to find out. And that just left me more time to torture myself with my remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was the question I kept coming back to over and over again. How's Shoma doing? Still no change. Come to take your shift? That's right. Nozomi sat down next to me. I didn't move. We both sat there looking at our slumbering friend. The Ava we knew was only ever what Sirei brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she'd never have considered us her friends or allies. We were destined to be on opposite sides of this war. Yeah, I know. I wonder what this final secret is that Shoma's going to tell us. He said it would explain everything. Who we are, why we were chosen. Although, you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much. Not necessarily. My past hasn't been completely cleared up yet. We still haven't figured out the connection between me and Karuha. Oh yeah, that's right, we told her. Ever since you told me about her, about this other me, well, I've been curious to see at least. Maybe the secret showman knows will finally explain that too. If the whole truth is as mind-blowing as he says it is, maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Not after what Shoma said, and the whole thing with Ava too.
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair is what he's going to remember really that bad? And if it is, then... Takumi? Huh? What? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You started looking really scary and intense all of a sudden. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I was just thinking about stuff. Don't try to take all the burden on yourself, okay? Oh. One more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in the garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here. The garage. This must have something to do with that other project of hers. All right. I'll leave Shoma to you then. Great. I'll let you know the moment he wakes up. I'd love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that can wait until the war is over. Right now, Tsubasa's waiting for me in the garage. This is probably about Sirei. I better go see what she has to say. Hey, Takumi. Looks like you got my message. I figured Nozomi would have the best chance of getting through to you. Getting through to me, huh? So, what is it you want to talk about? Take a look at this.
Sirei.
Lying there was our familiar commanding officer. The hole Ava had punched through and gone without a trace.
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah, I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate it?
Unlike with Nico, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Sirei working again isn't going to be easy.
Lucky for me, Yugamo has been helping out with that. Oh? Helping how? Ever since Sirei was killed, he's been combing through the data stored in the War Room PC. He thinks there might be something useful information about Sirei hidden in all the blueprints and manuals and stuff.
Oh.
What kind of information? I don't know, just anything that might help us get him online again. Of course, even if it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should. Yeah, I know what you mean. But Sirei's like family to Shion, right? I figure we have to do what we can for his sake. Do you think that's the right call? Yeah, I think so. Shion will probably be happier this way, at the very least. Right. Unless we only think about that. Right. Unless we only think that because Sirei brainwashed us too.
Hey!
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board with what I'm doing. I'll keep at it and try to find a way to bring Sirei back. I can count on you to help, right? Sure. Go ahead and let me know if there's anything I can do. Left Tsubasa is still working in the garage and went back to my room. Our last battle was only yesterday, so there shouldn't be another attack for a while. That thought was some comfort, at least. I lay down on my bed and let out a sigh. Just like that, all the fatigue I've been trying to ignore came rushing back. Ugh. Maybe I'll just rest up some more. Feels like I could really use it. I decided to call it a day. Surrendering to my body's demands for sleep, I climbed into bed and soon drifted off.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffer. Be ready to give your life.
I definitely needed that. I'm so much more refreshed than I was yesterday. Looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today. Shoma must have gotten enough rest by now, right? I'll go to the cafeteria and check in with the others first. Morning, Takumi. You think Shoma's gonna wake up soon? I hope so. In fact, he might have already. I'm just going to the cafeteria to ask everyone about it. Good idea. All this waiting is driving me crazy. I don't think he's woken up. Unfortunately, there was no sign of Shoma when I got to the cafeteria. Hey guys, Shoma's still out, huh?
Looks like it. Last I heard, Yugama was taking a look at him.
He's not gonna like take out Shoma's out and put it in Shoma's what? Do you mean brain? He's not gonna like take out Shoma's brain out or take out Shoma's brain. Either way. And put it in Siri's body or anything, is he? Oh, that could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned into Siri this time around. I just hope he really has unlocked this last memory. Otherwise, letting him kill Ava will have all been for nothing. We'd have to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now. I guess you're right. At any rate, we should probably get breakfast started. Yeah, of course. I idly heaped some food onto my plate and took a seat. I wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings, so someone rushed in and sat down opposite me. Takumi, remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something you can help with. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Could you go find them for me so I can try it out? Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for? Glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Do you think you could get two of each one? Two each of glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. It's not exactly urgent, but I prefer if you could do it as soon as possible. Like 3 days. So it is urgent then. Anyway, I'll try and look for them too, when I have time. I can't leave all the hard work up to you. Subasa got up and left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room to think about what to do next. If Subasa needs those materials to fix Siri, I should probably go find them sooner rather than later. Maybe I should start today? Or do I have anything more important to do? Now I'm curious. What happens if I don't get the materials? Apparently, Yo Suzuki's shoe rack is 3 times bigger than the shoe lockers here. That's horrifying.
Let's get this show on the road.
You got glass. You got reinforced plastic. You got carbon steel. You got glass. You got reinforced plastic. You got carbon steel. Probably could have used that to get some more materials, but...
You never will then.
I thought it was getting dark out. Time sure... Yeah, I thought it was getting dark out. Time sure flies. So I guess Shoma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if he had. I'm getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he kept talking about. We had to sacrifice Ava's life for this information, so it better be important. After all this, he is going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into bed and let my consciousness slowly drift away.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to give your...
Time to get up. First things first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if anyone's heard from Shoma.
Damn it. Ain't Shoma ever gonna wake up? You heard anything new, Takumi?
No, nothing so far.
Maybe someone in the cafeteria will know something. Little guy can't sleep forever, right?
I cast a quick glance around the cafeteria. Sure enough, someone from our group was missing. Shoma still hasn't woken up. Afraid not. I saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. I guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. I gave him a couple of iron claw slams after that, but it was no good. He was out cold. You're sure it's not the claw holes that put him out in the first place? I think Gaku's with him now. He grabbed a bottle of hot sauce and said something about waking him up whether he liked it or not. Somehow I doubt that's going to work. I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up. What do you think he's going to tell us? I can't even imagine. It can't be that much worse than Earth being the real invading force, can it?
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair. Judging by that choice of words, this secret must be something worse than any of us can imagine. What about Shion? Is he okay? Haven't seen him since, well, you know.
I don't blame him. Must have been a shock finding out all that crazy shit about the war and where he came from.
Yeah, if I was in his place, I wouldn't know what to think or who to trust anymore. I hope he doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With Sire gone, he's probably not in a very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get Sire repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity is finished. I have to do something. I didn't come back just to see this mission fail all over again. I didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out my next move. I had a feeling I was going to have a busy day. Honestly, I'm not sure if we really need Sire anymore. But if repairing him will make Shion feel better, then we owe it to him to try. I could also let her handle repairing Sire while I prepare for the next battle. Sebasta just doesn't exist. Okay. No, I feel like I'm gonna do some explorations like off stream, off camera. Because the explorations are starting to get a little repetitive. Takumi, would you like to get some food with me? I decided to eat only egg dishes for lunch from now on. Today is egg porridge. That sounds pretty nice. You sure love eggs. It's more than that. I feel like I remember my mom when I eat eggs. Your mom?
She was a really busy person, so she didn't often make meals for me. When she had time, she'd whip up something with egg in it. She'd tell me that egg dishes are the most efficient out there, since they cook in just a few minutes. When I eat anything with egg, I think of my mom's proud faces she cooked in the kitchen. She wasn't all that good at cooking, but sometimes she'd be so pleased with herself. Gosh, she was such a pain.
Nozomi looked rather happy as she talked about her mom while eating her egg porridge. After spending some time together, you understand Nozomi better now. Her wish list has been updated.
You here to use the Gift-O-Matic too? Kim makes some underwear with the Gift-O-Matic. Some shiny leopard print ones.
Right, Takamaru likes to wear really flashy underwear. After spending some time together, you understand Takamaru better now.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
What? Who could that be at this hour? I opened the door to greet my late night visitor.
Hey, Takumi. Sorry to disturb you. I've been real busy today, and I guess I lost track of the time. So, did you find the materials I asked you for yet?
Sure did. Here you go. And Tsubasa the things I'd found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
I'm just glad I could help.
Oh, you helped all right. I'll get back to working on Sarai first thing tomorrow. Thanks again. Good night.
Tsubasa left with a cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Good, all that hard work paid off. Now I can go to bed with a clear conscience. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. I had my share of worries, of course. Shoma wasn't waking up, and Shion hadn't shown himself in what felt like a long time. But those worries paled in comparison to the true depths of despair I would soon be thrust into. Shoma just shows up dressed like Monokuma.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to...
Morning again. First things first, I'll check out the cafeteria. Shoma's got to be awake by now. He's got to be, right? Huh? There's no one here? Are they all still asleep? But the morning announcement should have woken them up like normal. Don't tell me there's been an attack. How could I miss something like that?
Takumi, there you are.
Nozomi, what's going on? Where is everybody?
They're all in the classroom on the second floor. The one you woke up in when you first got here.
What? Why there?
Shoma's going to make an announcement and he wants to do it there. I went to your room to tell you, but you'd already left.
Shoma's awake? Why are we meeting in that classroom? I don't get it.
Neither do I. But apparently whatever he's going to tell us has something to do with how we came to the school in the first place. It'll be faster if you hear it from him yourself. Come on.
Right. Nozomi dashed out of the cafeteria before I could even get my answer out. I hurried after her, out into the hallway. Alright. I'm just curious. I'm just curious what happens if I don't get any materials. If Subasa's like, oh, well, thanks. Or if she's like, actually, I got all the materials.
Get prep, beaver.
We read.
Even.
Did they say something? Yeah, one more reason for us to get C-Ray repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity's finished. All right.
You never know. Well then.
Hey, Takumi, sorry to disturb you. I just got back from exploring some ruins. You went out looking for materials today, too, huh? I figured we could cover more ground that way. Have you found what I asked you for yet? Well, not exactly. I've had a lot on my plate, and... Come on, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader. Get your act together. Sorry. It's okay. Actually, I got lucky today and found them all myself. Really? All in one day? That's what I came to tell you. You don't have to go out looking for them anymore. Thanks for trying anyway. Right. Sure. Kind of disappointed I wasn't able to help much. But Tsubasa got what she needed. That's the important thing. I'll get back to repairing C-Ray tomorrow then. I can't guarantee it'll work, but I'll do what I can. Good night. Tsubasa left, looking tired but hopeful nonetheless. Maybe I should have tried a little harder. Well, no use regretting it now. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. Okay. So she does just get it herself. Alright, let's go see what this horrible truth is. Show me you're awake. I'm glad you're okay. Sorry to make you worry over a pathetic gutter snipe like me. He was just waking up when I went to check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away. I went around knocking on everyone's doors, but I guess you were up too early for me, Mr. Sumino. Huh? Hold on a minute. I don't see Hiroko or Takamaru. Why aren't they here? Shoma said he wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went to get the others. The others? You don't mean...
Hey, we're here.
Shion.
He finally came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. I was gonna try breaking down the door like you did that one time, but turns out I didn't need to go that far.
I happened to sense he was outside before it came to that.
Guess my aura of badassery so strong you can feel it right through the walls.
It's good to see you again, Shion. Are you getting your strength back? Yes, I should be fine. Just then, somebody else entered the room. I'm back. Here he is. Hello, everyone. It's been a while. Eito. Shoma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again. So much so, it makes my skin crawl. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and pretend, and sit quietly and listen like a good little prisoner. Even if he does try anything funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. There ain't a boy alive I can't beat in a bare-knuckle brawl.
Sounds like a challenge. You up to a spar match after this?
Guys, focus. We're here for Shoma, remember?
I'm sorry it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with, my brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first. But I'm okay now. I'm ready.
He really did remember something after all. The terrible truth he kept talking about in the last battle. This is it. We're finally going to get our answers. All right, Shoma, everyone's here. This means you remembered something important, right?
Yes, I remember it all now. Thanks to Ava and her hemoanima.
Oh, you actually went through with it? Well done, Shoma. That took real courage. You realize this is your fault for putting the idea in his head. I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly, impartial advice. Shoma just happened to come to the same conclusion, that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way.
What happened to, I'll just sit quietly and listen?
Go on, Shoma.
First, let me go over some basics. Sirei has access to technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. That process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past. That explains why we don't remember how we got here.
But just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing our cryptoglobin transfusions for a start. Pretty much everything from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital as well. We are sure that our memories were rewritten, right?
Absolutely. But thanks to my hemoanima, mine weren't completely erased.
You said before that your hemoanima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks? They're the memories you managed to save?
Yes. Every time my hemoanima got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Eva's power, I finally got back all of my memories. I remember it all now.
And what did you remember exactly? Are you okay, Shoma?
What I remembered was, it was something that sent me spiraling into despair. I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it. I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
What's true? What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense. It's okay, Shoma. However bad this secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it too. A right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us.
All right.
No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned this secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet, deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There's no going back. Is it going to be that, like, none of us are the person that we thought we were? Like, our personalities got rewritten too?
All our memories that were modified, or of our time in the Tokyo residential complex.
In the complex?
Before we came here, we were all living there, right?
Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this?
The Tokyo residential complex. That's where we were born, where we grew up, where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with her grandpa in his workshop, Moko with her wrestling career, Yugamu and his family of assassins, Gaku in his poverty.
Why does that have to be my defining feature?
But the thing is, those lives, those memories, none of them are real.
Huh?
Our memories of our lives in the complex, they're all false memories that were implanted into us. The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
What are you talking about, Shoma?
They don't exist? No, that can't be right. My grandpa, the workshop. That was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with. And the other kids at the foster home. We might not be related by blood, but we're still a real family. No, it's all a lie. Everything we thought we knew about our lives came from fake memories. Fake memories?
Cut it out, Shoma. That shit ain't funny, man.
I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or a delusion, but it's all true. But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really? We weren't born in the Tokyo residential complex. We were created in Kamakura General Hospital.
We were grown inside special machines there. And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago, that's where we spent our entire lives.
No, this can't be right. My pulse was hammering in my ears so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there, rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shoma said in spite of myself. We weren't born. We were grown. We're clones. Artificial humans made in the lab.
Clones? Are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake. They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
I don't understand. Why would they do that? All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our hemoanima. But isn't hemoanima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? That's right. The reason we have it is because of the person whose genes were used to create us. That person is you, Shion. Me? Whoa. Time out. I can't keep up with all these twists. Same here. We were created using Shion's DNA, so we could inherit the power of his incredible cryptoglobin. That's where our hemoanima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital. We didn't have hemoanima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind. So we were given false memories. And then we were sent here to Futurum. So the reasons we've been so desperate to win this war, and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real? To sum things up, cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, given only to its greatest heroes. The Futurian commanders can only be defeated by other cryptoglobin users, so the Earth authorities decided to make some of their own. After kidnapping Shion, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power, and gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. I don't buy it. Because of Eitos. I don't think that this is completely real because of Eitos. Because Eitos can look at any Futuran, we'll call them Futurans because they're not invaders. He can look at any Futuran and they look normal, but he looks at a human and they look like a monster. So if we're clones of a Futuran, why would we look like monsters to him? After kidnapping Shion, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power and gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are? Yeah, or the characters in a battle manga or a video game. No. We exist purely to fight. Our pasts, our friends, our families, they're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end. Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks. Almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. If we're clones, just copies of a real cryptoglobin users, then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know? If it were true, that would mean it was all a lie. My peaceful, mundane, average life. The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met, even Kanwa. None of that was real? You can't just fake an entire person's life! We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real!
Yeah, all my brothers and sisters. They can't just be made up. My ideal target, too. Even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place.
There ain't no way all that only exists in our heads.
Yeah, it just is not possible. I wouldn't be so sure of that, about that. If we accept what Shoma is saying is true, it would help to explain a few things.
It would. You said the story would help explain some things. What did you mean by that?
Ooh, I bet you're just dying to know, aren't you?
Yes! Hurry up and tell us!
I was just thinking, some of C-Ray's behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he was so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we'd realize everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly.
We'd have figured that out anyway once we got back to the satellite.
Sure, but by then, we'd already have won the war and wiped out every last Futuran on the planet.
So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us, as long as we get the job done.
No way! My parents, my family, I refuse to believe they're nothing but a lie. Me too. You're gonna make me cry.
It's all a lie? Karawa isn't real? She only exists in my memories? There's no way. If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for?
But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I might know something that supports it too.
What?
The last few days, I've been holed up in the war room, going through the data and documents on the central computer. I figured since C-Ray wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything he wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd. What was it? Our DNA records. The same ones that the same ones the Revivomatic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it, and, well, honestly, I thought it must be some kind of mistake. Until now. What? What did you find out? Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having these many commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence. Huh? I kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes would be similar. We're basically all related. So, Shion's our father and we're all siblings?
We're siblings?
Yeah, yes, exactly. Shion's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer. You're all... I'm your... I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories. They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just carrot character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life. In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time. When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom.
Why did my sister send a message that just says, "Hey, hey, hey, ha, hey, 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 ha"?
In a way, that's when we were really born. That's when we came into the real world for the very first time. And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
This is the truth? No way. There's no way something so crazy could be true, is there? We're not even human. We're not exactly Futurans either. I guess we're more like tools or weapons or monsters. Creatures created from Shion's DNA to destroy and nothing else.
Damn it, this is so fucked up. My head feels like it's gonna crack open.
Kind of makes you want to give up on life. Except we don't even have the option of dying. This is too much. In that case, there's only one person here who's an actual human. The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You knows me. Living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futurum's cryptoglobin-wielding defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are?
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me. If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this. It's all my fault.
Shion's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What could I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I'd learned. There had to be some contradiction in there, something to disprove this insane story. That's why I was thinking back on my days in the residential complex. Those peaceful days, still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. Are you going to do the effect again? No, okay. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections till everything else seemed to fade away. What was real and what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried not to think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it all to go away.
Katawa, it's fine. Just go home already.
No, I can't just leave you and your mom bedridden, Tacky. Besides, I need to do some cleaning and laundry after this.
You don't have to do all that. Won't you catch our cold?
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Tacky, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little, and I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made rice porridge.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please, just stop. Let me just disappear. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I prefer to just disappear, to sink into infinite darkness and never come back up again.
Siri. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this. It hurts to think that it was humanity, that it was people like me who did this to them. Siri, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over, I want answers. So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
Who's there? Oh, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. With a wrenching, splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. So you are in here. You could have just answered, you know. I had no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I'd actually be able to break it down. Anyway, the air in here feels kind of stale. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside. Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. After several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of bed. Fine, I guess. I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I'd spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright to me now. Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me. You said you wanted to talk about something. Yes, it's about our past together. You mean me and Karuha? Forget it, I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it. Why not? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Karuo Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
First of all, Siray's been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job. Siray? When I told him everything that had happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed that everything Shoma told us is true.
Hey!
Is that all? I think we pretty much figured that out already. There's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. I got Siray to undo the process and give me back any memories that had been taken from me. Oh? I finally remembered about my mother.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it. She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research. But it didn't go well. And in the end, she took her own life. That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first, I thought I might have been happier never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are a part of who I am. And I remembered something else that was important to me too. I remembered you, Takumi. Me? It turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically, ones of what happened when I went to Kamakura when I was little. I'd often explore the hospital alone and give my mom a headache. But I don't remember too much from that time. I guessed it was because of the rejection symptoms were so rough.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now. Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work. But there was one room I was told never to go into. I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside. When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me. At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research, and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway. I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I like to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with. I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died, or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass. It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy because it meant he really could hear me. He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too. But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Siray to help me remember.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks. I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too. With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again. But somehow, I did. When I came here.
So, that boy in the pod was me?
I think so. Yes. Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi. We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
Mixed in?
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... what? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it?
No, because in the first timeline, she said, I finally remember, I'm Karuo. Right? Or did she just say, I finally remember you? Oh, it's making me question myself. I'm also like questioning, like, this feels like the ending. Like it is answering all the questions. How do you continue on after this?
Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue second to last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life. I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuo and of me, they're real. The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I'd prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
You'll... protect us?
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was still seized by the same confusion and despair I'd been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I'd found out the truth, I was feeling something else too.
Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your shot.
It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. I still don't feel like getting up though. Nozomi said Siri's been fixed now. I sure as heck don't want to talk to him. Can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. I decided to spend the day just spacing out, not doing or thinking anything. But for some reason, My mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. It gave me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really had met Nozomi Kirifuji before. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness. And those details had created her. Karuo Kashimiya, my childhood friend, who never really existed. A girl who meant the world to me, but was just part of some fictional backstory. Those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with the ones of the friend in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Karuo. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. If even one thing was true, then maybe... On pure instinct, I jumped out of bed. I knew all too well what that sound meant. It's an enemy attack.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I'd gotten to my feet out of habit, but now I stopped short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? People I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why should I care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect this school anymore. The Futurans will break down the barrier, get inside the school, and destroy everything. Well, whatever. What difference does it make? After everything humanity's done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I'll die too, but so what? At least it'll all be over then. All the years of my life that were a complete lie, and the 70 days that were real, it'll all come to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone! Look, I won't make excuses. The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable. But if this school falls, humanity is done for. Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it. Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life. They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them? Fuji's out there giving it her all, but she won't last long on her own. I'm begging you, do something.
Wait, what? Nozomi's fighting all alone? I'd slumped back into bed, but that had me sitting up again. Of course. Unlike the rest of us, she's human. She actually has a reason to protect them. I'm sorry, Nozomi. I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I've got nothing to protect. No one to fight for.
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity. Don't abandon Kirifuji!
It's all up to me now. I have to protect them.
Oh, I actually have to... How?
I'm good to go.
How? Oh, because that does damage.
and ready.
Why is this killing in one hit?
Yeah! I got this.
Oh, I did that poorly.
Pulling the trigger. I should have been more careful. I'll never surrender. I can still fight. I've got you. And good to go. Locked and loaded. Yeah!
How are you holding up, Kirafuji?
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded. This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe. Even if I have to give my life to do it.
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight. It's all up to me now. I'm the only one who can protect them. I'm good to go.
So now, they are 4, and I only do 2 damage to them. But they're 4, and I kill them. Why?
Leave it to me. Stay back! Time for action. Here goes. I've got this. I'll patch you up. Leave it to me. Yeah! Whenever you're ready. Stay back! And good to go. Gotcha. Time for action. Here goes. Locked and loaded. Taking the shot. Leave it to me. Locked and loaded. I've got this. I'll help. I'm prepped and ready. Pulling the trigger. Time for action. Yeah!
I just have to fight this whole battle by myself?
Keep fighting, Kirafuji. All of humanity is counting on you. You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Huh?
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy. When I think of them,
Nozomi. Can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all on her own? At this rate, it'll end just like before. She'll fall in battle and die, all for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Karawa. There's no such person as Karawa Kashimiya. But even so, I'm glad that she was a part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way they made me feel is real. If Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day, Karawa would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Karawa always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up, those memories are still precious to me. It's just us, huh?
Takumi, what are you doing?
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe. Because we're friends. It's as simple as that. For the sake of those I hold dear, I'll keep on fighting to the very end. Damn it! They just keep coming. Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Oh, I can skip this battle, huh? Okay.
Moko! Hinako! Sorry for the hold-up, Nozomi. You know me. Fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins, said my prayers, and now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Right. Good to have you back with us.
Hey.
You guys? You decided to fight too?
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either. So just point me at whoever's messing with my friends and let me at 'em. It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
I've got to admit, it shook me. Finding out everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most. It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me, despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am. That makes you all special to me.
You guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering me on. So I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt. Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me. So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other.
Yeah.
We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends.
Everyone, thank you so much.
Eitos.
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing Sire to give me my infuser.
Eito, what are you doing here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever. But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like, oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry, you know how bad I am at reading the room.
You'd better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry. Now, time for the counteroffensive. Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for!
Oh, well, it's already over?
Is it over?
Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
A holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. Sorry, I'm just listening to her theme for a couple seconds. That projection took the shape of Veshness.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Veshness.
And what has become of my foolish sister? Did you devour her as well? No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming this isn't a social call.
Indeed. I've decided to offer you a deal.
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call this war instead? We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every futurean will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun.
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life? If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. To do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish for ever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be.
Here they come again.
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something to keep you occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
Returning to the school after the battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice.
Wowzers, everyone. You were great out there. You sure showed those invaders who's boss.
2, 4, 6, 8, the yes to you is really great. Woohoo!
So, I don't know how to say this, but
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You don't understand. I say this not as your commanding officer, but as the representative of the will of humanity. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you.
Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far?
It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with cryptoglobin. Without you, This war would have been over before it began.
So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things. If I hadn't remembered on my own, you'd have kept us in the dark till the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel?
Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark.
Now that you're back, C-Ray, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up.
As Hiroko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. Hey, Dad. Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Shion.
All right. I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back. No more secrets. That is the will of humanity.
Whoa, we're finally gonna get answers to everything? Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shoma remembered about our origins the truth?
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true.
I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons. And although our memories are made up, no matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept. It's a shock, all right. Kind of makes you want to give up on life. Except we can't die even if we wanted to.
I'd like to go through the whole thing from the beginning so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, all right?
Oh, well, in that case, hold on. Hydration reminder. I'm gonna get a drink. All right. Let's get the whole story. This feels like it's like the true ending almost. Like it's giving us all the details. Siray's story more or less lined up exactly with what Shoma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans created at Kamakura General Hospital. We were made from Shion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. So we weren't really human at all, more like artificial Futurans. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much of a threat as the Futuran commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secrecy. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed to a different backstory, completely distinct from the others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Then we awoke and began our mission, along with Sirai, our robotic handler, and Shion, our genetic parent. That's about the size of it. Any questions? The bombs in us and the fact that we're revived whenever we die. Were they necessary to save humanity as well, to make this mission a success? The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with cryptoglobin, but you guys are different. You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you. But thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your cryptoglobin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Revival-matic.
And that meant you could make us fight over and over again. We really are just weapons to you. Seriously, why'd you have to take it so far? Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to?
You guys want to smash this guy up again? I know that what we did to you is unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake, and we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon, it'll be nothing but a lifeless husk, floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you.
Entrust? It makes it sound so noble, but really, you just used us.
Fair point. But the important thing is, you aren't just convenient for us. You are essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's saviors. We're still pinning all of our hopes on you. I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore.
Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. It's unfair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
I told you before how I'd been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind, so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose. Now you are the ones fighting for them. That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
And now that I've streamed it, all of humanity knows the truth now.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
They're not much older than me. And they're out there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too.
I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Please, keep fighting. You have to win. Stop it!
Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room. Turn it off. Just turn it off.
All right. Sirei nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No. The next moment, the monitors all flickered off. This is too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They pushed it all onto these guys instead.
Nozomi.
Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit. We're undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live. Just like any other creature, their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible.
Even if it means sacrificing us? Not to mention all the innocent people on this planet.
It's the only way to remake Futurum as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war, in your power, is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you. So, I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still. Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard to ignore them now that we've actually seen them, though. Either way, we're going to have to keep fighting. Veshness will come after us no matter what we do. Can't you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far.
Yeah.
Remember what Veshness said. Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed, massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. If we are going to keep fighting, there's something else I need to know. What happens to Shion? There's an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100. But not for Shion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy. To use this power to eradicate the invaders. Huh? Whoa. His PNG's background just shook. Huh? Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together. Why? Shion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he completely vanished, and his almost completely transparent PNG background with him. Shion? Hey, what gives? What'd you do to him?
I don't know. This has never happened before. I guess because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it a day here, everyone. We'll pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Shion to join in that way.
With those last few parting words, Sirei hurried away, leaving us standing there alone. Pick up the discussion? Is there even anything left to discuss? Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us.
Damn it! What are we supposed to do?
All this stress is going to wreak havoc on my skin. I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while. Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage. Ema, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself. All right, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so, for the 10th time, my 72nd day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. It was dark outside when I woke up. I barely slept a wink at all night. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep again anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't much feel like just sitting around in my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere, or was it something I'd noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at that moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
I noticed something in the corner of my eye and realized I wasn't alone. Or maybe the fact that she was talking? You couldn't sleep either? No, same for you, Nozomi? I just said, okay. Yeah, there's just so much to think about. I wonder what the real Earth was like, back when humanity still lived on its surface. I'm not sure. They told us that Earth had a will of its own, and that chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. I wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too. It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess. There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here then. Our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction, just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves and for you to be happy. Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden. Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again. I want you to be happy too, you know? Takumi. Oh, look. The sky's starting to get brighter. I followed Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light had started to spill over the horizon. Symbolism!
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although, technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like.
Stop staring at the sun.
No official satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door, like we'd agreed on the day before. All right, it looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting on Sirei. Why are you here too? Get back in your cage. You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know.
Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait.
How's Shion?
I think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but mostly psychological.
Psychological stress. I wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before, when he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now he knows where he came from, and that he's being used to massacre his own people. That can't be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake. But if we don't fight, Veshness will kill us all. Can we just run away? There's got to be somewhere on this planet we can settle down.
And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man. That ain't for me.
I doubt Veshness would let us go that easily either. She wants our power, and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals. So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive. But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that. Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Remember all the people we saw in that transmission yesterday?
If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness. You stay out of this. We're trying to think.
Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself.
Hey!
You be quiet too. If we do keep fighting, Shion will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too.
He's going to die either way. Huh? What do you mean? When Shion finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Shion's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. If that machine didn't constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames.
So Shion will die no matter what we do? Don't worry about me.
Shion, did you hear all that?
It's alright. I've always known I wasn't going to live for very long. It feels like I've been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war. I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
Change the world. My final request.
Shion, wait. Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Shion, but he was already gone.
He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body, little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear.
No. Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to the decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? I think we're going to need more time. We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with. Including Shion, of course. He'll need to rest up for at least 4 days before he can make another avatar. Okay, what do you say we talk again in 3 days' time?
That's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then...
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Or burn it, whatever works.
I see. I guess that's fair.
Alright, this should do it for today then.
We all head back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways.
On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The undying flames will raise every living thing left on the planet, including Shion. But if we try to stop it before then, Shion will still die. It seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded, and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your lot.
I slowly got myself out of bed. I needed to talk to someone. It didn't matter who. I just needed to get out of my own head for a little while. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there.
If you guys choose to save humanity, you'll be hailed as heroes. I guarantee you'll be able to live out the rest of your days in complete happiness. I know Shion's fate doesn't sit right with you, but whatever you do, he won't live much longer anyway. Unsurprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted.
Is nobody else coming today? Some of them came by earlier, but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone. Should we be more open and discuss things some more? I mean, we are basically family. That's the worst thing about this situation. How could I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits?
I'm pretty sure they feel the same about you.
And I just came up with a new dish, too. I added pastel pink paint to Hot Pot to make it pretty.
You're not even using edible ingredients anymore.
This time, we're all having a say in what we do. We're not just pushing the decision on Takumi like we have in the past. I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with that and what it means for them. I wish there was a way for us to resolve this without fighting.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen while Veshness is around, or even without her for that matter. The Futurans all hate us vile invaders, after all. It's only natural after what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out. It's a tough decision. I'm still not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance won't help us here.
Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I can barely get my thoughts together. In all the confusion from these big revelations, I've kind of lost sight of myself. We stayed in the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast, then went back to our rooms.
What time is it? Okay. I will be right back. I have to go get dinner boiling.
All right. Dinner is boiling, and now it's simmering. Everyone's spending time on their own to think about stuff. I should probably do the same, but I don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Sire. Maybe I'll go take a walk. Can I go exploring? I can. And everyone's fine to go exploring. Huh. Yeah, let's do an exploration. Let's go for mineral. Svasa, of course.
Let's go.
Okay, square. Is it over here in the corner? No. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Find a jewelry box on the right side. It seems to be locked. Pick the lock. Nothing happens. Find an old jewelry store in the ruins. Gaku's acting weird. Search store. Get transparent stone.
I'll take that.
This looks like an old mineral store. Take the glowing blue rock. Orichalcum. Yes.
I found something.
This looks like an old mineral store. Get the orichalcum. Okay. You chip and fall. Make your own stairs. Get gold ore.
I found something.
We did it.
I did it. Aim for the tin toy.
Yes.
Large excavator. Tsubasa, get the silver ore.
I found something.
Jewelry box. Force it open. No. Make your own stairs and get the gold ore.
I found something.
Shards of glass on the ground. Look for intact pieces. Got broken glass, but Ima got hurt.
We did it.
Shoma's fallen into a hole. Tells you to go on without him. What will you do? Encourage him. You encouraged Shoma, and he became motivated enough to come charging out with gusto. Tastes looking fruit. Ignore it.
I found something.
Discarded minecart. Give it a push. Get the silver ore.
Yes.
Trip and fall. Get the gold ore.
We did it.
Dang, I almost have max. Tasty looking fruit. Ignore it.
Found something.
Abandoned factory. Get the chair-like appliance. It exploded. Finally looks like a pine mushroom. You're feeling hungry. Don't eat it.
This looks valuable.
And that's the best I'm going to do, so.
I'm beat.
That's some good mineral.
You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
Another day's come to an end. I wanted to talk to Shion some more, but it's going to be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 75th day. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the violent.
I better go and check the cafeteria. I wonder if anyone's there yet today.
I won't withhold the truth from you anymore. Ask me anything you want to know.
Boy.
Last Defense Academy is a spaceship created for this mission. It also serves as the weapon that will eliminate all life on Futurum when the time comes. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with Shion and the 15 of you on board. After you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he's building enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet. He always wanted to experience going to school. That's why we made it look the way it does. The undying flames extend around the school grounds and surrounding ruins to a radius of around 1,600 feet. They're over 300 feet thick and can extend upward almost indefinitely. If the flames send something trying to pass over it, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again. As defensive barriers go, they're pretty darn hard to penetrate. The flames themselves are produced by Shion. They are his power in its rawest form. However, the enemy has devised a means of getting through. They must be using something similar to our own fire extinguishers. But the fact that they don't attack all at once must mean that they can't mass produce these devices yet. The Special Defense Unit's mission is to protect the school from invaders for 100 days. It consists of clone soldiers created from a powerful cryptoglobin user's genetic material. In other words, you are all Futurans, albeit artificial ones. You were grown in cultivation machines in Kamakura General Hospital up until you reached the age you are now. During that time, you were fed false memories to give you the illusion of a fully lived life. These were deemed necessary to give you the proper motivation to fight and kill on mankind's behalf. We constructed different lives and backstories for each of you, which accounts for how varied your personalities are. This is the main reason we didn't want you to contacting the artificial satellite. Also, since your cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, it's a little unstable. In the end, we developed the infusers so you can forcibly activate your powers whenever you need them. The power we call hemoanima actually comes from a substance known as cryptoglobin. It's a power you inherited from Shion. Your cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, so it's a little unstable. We had to develop the infusers to allow you to stimulate it and forcibly activate your powers when you need them. When stimulated, your power manifests itself as your class armor and class of weapons. The armor was made to resemble a school uniform. In part, that's to fit in with the theme of this place. But mostly it's to clearly distinguish you from the enemy. Unlike them, your power is for protecting and preserving humanity. Your hemoanima also means you can be revived if you're killed in battle. The corpse still has to be fresh when it goes into the revival-matic, though. This is because the revival process works by stimulating your cryptoglobin, which starts to decay and weaken after you die. Naturally, there's no bringing anyone back. There's no bringing anyone who's had their cryptoglobin absorbed and been left a blackened memory. Cryptoglobin is a blood type with strange characteristics that cannot be explained, even by cutting-edge science and medicine. The blood is almost a living creature in its own right, freely cycling between liquid and solid states. It has characteristics that work in response to host aggression. It's truly superhuman blood, ideal for combat. According to our research, individuals with this mutated special blood are born periodically here on Futurum. Those are the enemy commanders. They're venerated by their people as heroes chosen by God. Their cryptoglobin also makes them invulnerable to normal weapons. They can only be killed by other cryptoglobin users. Humanity's forces struggled to battle against this power, and were unable to seize the planet as a result. Lucky for us, it's a power that's intrinsically linked to Futurum itself. It can't be used off-planet. Otherwise, the enemy probably would have attacked the artificial satellite and wiped out humanity by now. Cryptoglobin also has a cannibalistic nature. It can gain power by absorbing other cryptoglobin. This act is forbidden by the native Futuran religion, however. Shion was born here on Futurum, some time ago. Due to a random mutation, he has incredibly powerful cryptoglobin. He was captured by one of our recon teams and raised by the forces of Earth. I say raised, but because of his cryptoglobin, his body is incapable of growing physically. It's as if he's unable to endure the sheer might of his own power. Securing Shion changed everything for us. This mission wouldn't be possible without him. Even now, he's in the defense room storing up power. But he was only able to do that after we sent the school here. Cryptoglobin comes from the planet, so it gets much weaker the farther away you get from it. In a sense, you could say Shion is absorbing power from the planet so he can raise it. On the 100th day of the mission, that power will eliminate all life on Futurum. The war will be over and humanity will be the victors, and to the victors go the spoils, a brand new planet. Won't that also kill all the plants?
We're just getting all of the information now.
The human home world, Earth, possessed its own consciousness. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. This phenomenon became known as world death. Pushed to its limit by humanity's abuse of its environment, the planet chose to destroy itself and end its suffering. It became a hostile, inhospitable place, and the human population rapidly decreased. The survivors fled to massive underground shelters, like the Tokyo residential complex. From then on, they lived beneath Earth's surface for several generations while they prepared the Exodus Project. While living underground in the Tokyo residential complex, humanity began searching for something... oh my god, I can't talk. Humanity began searching for somewhere else to call home. They were going to abandon the dying Earth and relocate to a whole new planet. This enterprise was known as the Exodus Project. The first step was to find a planet capable of supporting human life. By some miracle, our scientists located one with an environment much like Earth's in a far-off galaxy. Next, they developed an ultra-large spaceship capable of exceeding the speed of light and accommodating all surviving humans. That would be the artificial satellite. It's the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete. But by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible, They boarded the artificial satellite and set off into space. That was the start of a long, long journey. The survivors created a new complex on board the satellite and made life for themselves there. And so, they traveled through space for hundreds of years until they finally reached this planet. Miraculously, humanity's scientists discovered a planet with an environment much like Earth's in a distant galaxy. They named the planet KXK 787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. It was located in an habitable zone that allowed for organic life, and the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All perfect conditions for supporting life. It was the ideal candidate to become the second Earth. That is where we are now, the planet Futurum. It turned out there was another intelligent life form not too dissimilar from humans living here. That was another way this planet was just like Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. Ever since, we've been waging a war to decide the ultimate fate of Futurum. This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but had a powerful force that more than made up for that. That force was cryptoglobin. It makes Futurum's warriors invulnerable to conventional weapons. Humanity just couldn't break through their defenses. The war went on for generations without any progress being made. But then, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. Around a couple of decades ago, a being with limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even called him the Second Coming. The child was captured by a human recon team that had infiltrated enemy territory. These days, you know that child as Shion. Humanity successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of finally ending the centuries-long stalemate. We used Shion's DNA to create the members of the Special Defense Unit. While we were at it, we constructed Last Defense Academy, and then we began our current mission. If it succeeds, all life on this planet will be wiped out when we get to day 100. The fighters we call Commanders are Futurum-born cryptoglobin users. They're the heroes of this planet. They're giving their all to destroy this academy and save their people. This is the only way they have to defeat us. Their technology isn't advanced enough for them to attack the artificial satellite directly. Cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, so it gets weaker the further you go from it. The Commanders are the only true Futurans you've met during your time here. They sure look a lot like humans, don't they? The two planets are so similar, it's no surprise life evolved in a similar way. Their cities even look like the ones humans used to have back on Earth. Futurans also have a god they believe in, and a religion with its own code of ethics. Again, much like humanity. And the one who rules over the other commanders is the Supreme Commander herself, Veshness. Her skills and achievements have earned her that position, but her cryptoglobin is also far stronger than the rest. The weaker enemies you faced, those ugly cute mascot things, appear to be something created by Veshness. She's also broken the taboos of her people and started absorbing other fighters' cryptoglobin, making her more dangerous than ever.
Okay, and that's the whole story, I guess. Oh wait, why am I here? Low battery. There were a few more people in the cafeteria today than before. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning. What are you doing here, Eito? What am I doing here? Is that the thanks I get for making the effort to endure your odious company? Nobody asked you to be here. You're a real strange one, Eito. Hard to believe we're both made from the same genes. Yeah, I'm still having trouble believing that myself. I know, right? We're all so different. No one would think we came from the same stable, let alone the same family. Apparently, they fed us all kinds of different scenarios so the unit would have more variety. They really took it to extremes, though. Couldn't they have made some of us a little more normal?
You're one to talk.
Even if those backstories were constructed for us, it doesn't mean we're not our own people. It's like how kids don't always turn out the way their parents expect them to. You can't control every aspect of a person's life. And we are alive. Yeah, you're right. Apart from our memories, we're just like regular humans. If you can even call us humans, we're clones of Shion, and he's a Futuran. I don't see that there's any real difference between the two species. I mean, it turns out none of you are human after all, but you still look just as hideous to me.
What's your point?
Humans disgust me, and knowing that you're genetically Futuran hasn't changed my perception of you. So you basically are all human. You look, sound, and smell as repulsive as anyone from Earth would.
Otsuki's peculiar perception isn't a quirk of his, so much as a glitch in his programming. I think something must have gone wrong when he was having his memories fed into his brain. As a result, instead of growing up with a strong attachment to humanity, he developed a deep hatred for them instead. Or perhaps that glitch is a bug implanted by the insurgents in this operation.
Some defective goods, then. But that defect helped show me humanity's true face. Maybe I'm the only real success among all of you. Oh, sure, that makes sense. Not. All of that doesn't change the fact that we all share the same blood. We're all brothers and sisters. We're family. Brothers and sisters? Family? That connection is the one thing here that's real, not part of some fictional backstory. We ought to take care of each other. You and me, family. What an absolutely nauseating idea.
For once, I agree with you. Our connection to Shion and each other, that's real. Everything we thought we knew was a lie, except for that. We're not just allies, we're family. That doesn't mean I'm totally ready to accept it though yet. Over breakfast, I managed to make a little conversation with everyone. Everyone except Eito, that is. After a while, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. I only first met these guys when we all arrived here. We're actually family. It's weird, but that fact doesn't really change anything. We can still fight alongside each other like we always have. Actually, we don't know if we'll keep fighting yet. We're going to discuss it again the day after tomorrow. I wonder if the others have come up with anything yet. Maybe I should go talk to them. That's not where I... No. That.
See, now I feel slightly foolish about rushing to get my grades up to max. Because I've got so much time to do it.
This ain't too bad. The design of this hallway is the fucking tits. Love how shiny it is.
Takamaru seems to like the decor here. Talk about terrible taste. After spending some time together, you understand Takamaru better now.
Eddie, you never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
Another day's gone. They've been going by so quickly lately. We need to come to a decision, but I still have no idea what we should do. What's the right choice here? Is there a right choice here? Asking myself the same questions over and over again, I drifted off to sleep, hoping it might give me some relief.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Alright, I'll go to the cafeteria first. I'd like to ask if anyone's come up with any new ideas. There were only 3 other people in the cafeteria this morning, and they were all eating in silence. Good morning.
Morning.
Takamaru acknowledged me with a brief reply, then glared at me for a while before speaking up again.
So you decided anything yet?
No, to be honest, I'm still completely lost. I guess even your experience of the future can't tell us what the right thing to do is this time. I don't think there is a right choice here. Whatever we decide to do, we'll still have regrets. Heavy ones, too. That's just the kind of unreasonable position we've been placed in. Right. This war will end in tragedy either way. I know it sucks, but that's all the more reason we have to make a choice. At times like this, we have to take the future into our own hands. It's your future.
I've been thinking about it the last couple days, but I'm really not good with all this complicated moral stuff. So I tried to think about what everyone who's died would have done if they were here.
You mean Darmi and Kyoshika and Kurata? We should consider Ava's feelings too. She was one of us too, if only for a while. That probably sounds disrespectful coming from the one who killed her. I'll gladly slit my throat to atone if I thought it would make any difference. Don't be so hard on yourself. You did what you had to do. Besides, I'm the one who signed off on it. I just wanted to release her from her suffering. Or maybe it's more accurate to say I couldn't stand to see her like that anymore. Her death is my responsibility. I'll bear it in my own weak, pathetic way.
Anyway, Darby probably wouldn't have cared either way. You know how much she loved her killing games. Kyoshika, though.
She and her sword were devoted to justice. I don't think she'd want to keep fighting a war where we're the aggressors. What about Kurata?
I can totally imagine her flying off the handle when she found out the great and powerful Osuzuki clan didn't really exist. But then she'd be all, I just have to build it myself starting now. And I have to save humanity, so I'll have plenty of filthy peasants who will over. Or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 1 for, 1 against, 1 neutral. Even if they were here now, they'd be just as conflicted as the rest of us. Just as we were sinking into another uncomfortable silence, somebody else arrived. Shion appeared out of thin air like he always did, but he looked a lot weaker than usual. Everyone, can I talk to you for a minute? Shion, are you alright? He doesn't look alright to me. I don't have much time. I have to make this quick. I'm sure you all know this, but I'm not going to live for much longer. If I'm going to die anyway, I want my life to mean something. I was raised to be nothing more than a weapon. It didn't matter how I felt, so long as I carried out whatever task was given me. But now, there's something I want to do. Now I have a clear purpose. What's that?
I want to die for you. I don't want my life to just flicker out. I want to feel like it was the price I paid for my friend's happiness. And it's a price I'll pay gladly. That is what will give my life true meaning.
Shion! So, don't worry about me. Make whatever choice is best for you. Veshness would only absorb my cryptoglobin herself, or find some other way to weaponize me. And then my power would be turned against humanity instead. Just this once, I want to have a say in the matter. If I'm going to die, I don't want it to be for people who I'd never even met before. I want it to be for all of you.
That's all I want.
With that, Shion faded away, leaving the four of us alone to ponder his words.
Oh.
This decision feels more important than ever now. Our options are far from ideal, but we still have to make a choice. That's the curse we've been given to bear. A curse. I couldn't have put it better myself. We ate a hurried breakfast after that, then went back to our rooms to think things over some more. Hi, Venom. I still haven't come to any important conclusions. I have no idea what we should do. Maybe it's like Hiroko said, and there really isn't a right choice. Right or wrong, we'll have to make some kind of choice, and soon. It's the only way for us to take our fate into our own hands. I could go after some textiles. What time is it? Okay. I'll do another expedition, and then I think I'm gonna have to end up making a choice about whether I what I do. Do I keep fighting for humanity, or do I just give in? And then I probably will stop there.
Let's go.
Wow, it was loading for a while there. Okay, I'm going after textiles, so to the coast. Alright, where's the gate square? Aha! Found a large piece of red cloth. It is a superhero cape.
I'll take that.
Get the cowboy hat.
I'll take that.
Get the Rafflesia.
Ooh, a little something for me.
It is a Power King's flag. It's full of holes and unusable. Figure out the secret code in the graffiti. Get a large flag.
Yes!
I found a little something.
Fish off the coast. Get an iron pipe.
We did it.
Offer a prayer.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Nice. Usually I take damage from that.
turn. Time to use it.
Thanks for the help.
Here we go. Yeah! All right, good to go. Take that! Got it!
Locked and loaded. Hi-ya! I'm good whenever. How's this? We ready when you are. Let's roll. Leave it to me. Let's ride. Felt that one, didn't you?
Felt that one, didn't you?
I found a little something.
What?
I found a little something.
You found a loose cable that's still alive. It's smoking and might catch fire soon. Pull out the cable. Get a cable.
We did it.
Suddenly unable to move. Slip out of your clothes.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Ooh. You catch sight of a figure in a black cape cut across your path. What was that? Could it be the legendary thief? Black tie mask? You frantically gave chase, but the figure was nowhere to be found. When you looked down, you noticed an artificial rose stuck on the ground. Could it be a gift from the mysterious figure?
I found a little something.
Yes!
Ooh, a little something for me.
Oh. Well, two. Approach them slowly and quietly. Nope. Alright, that's good enough. I don't quite have max textile, but I've got pretty good textile.
You never will then.
Oh, our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow, we'd have to decide what we were going to do, which direction our lives would take from here on. And yet, here I was, still hesitating, still unable to come up with a definitive answer. And just like that, we reached day 77. The day we'd promised to discuss things with Sire. This was the day that would decide our future going forward. I made my way to the war room.
Oh. All right, good. Everyone's here. Well then, let me just contact the Tokyo Residential Complex so humanity can show you their warmest support. Knock it off, man. We don't need to hear all that again. Understood. Sorry. So, have you all made your decision? Are you ready to tell me? I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever.
Hey!
Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm right here.
Shion flickered into view, still looking weak and worn out. How are you feeling? Thanks to Sire, I'm okay. I should be able to last through this conversation at any rate. That's good to hear.
Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event. If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me.
What? But I just finished fixing it.
I told you, haven't I? This mission's success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your minds. So you should take me out before I get the chance to. Thanks for the warning, I guess. What about the bombs?
Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come right back afterwards. Then we just have to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right? Yeah, that'd save all the people on this planet. We'd also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die. And Shion would... Don't worry about me. If we do stop the final assault, what then? We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet. Of course, we'll constantly be on the run from Veshnus and the other Futurans. I spent plenty of time on the run back in the complex. Although, I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Takumi, remember what I told you yesterday? I want you to make the choice that's right for you. Right, I know. For some reason, I found myself thinking about when I first met Shion. I had no idea who or what he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand and was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him that I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. It was true in more ways than one. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurt so much that we couldn't return the favor. No matter what choice we made, there was no saving him.
How are we going to decide this anyway? I'm getting tired of just standing around thinking about it.
Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to a unanimous decision, there's still one way we can settle this. What's that? Make Takumi decide. We'll leave it up to our team leader. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. Me? We can't put all the responsibility onto Takumi again. I don't know. I've thought about it a ton. I'm pretty sure I can't decide anything on my own. I think so too. It was Takumi. I know I can trust him. Same here. I'm happy to leave the whole abominable business in your hands. What do you think, Takumi? It's fine. I came back to change things, to take the future into my own hands. If you're all okay with it, I'll do the same thing this time as well. Then I'm on board too. I'll follow your lead. You sure about that, Nozomi? Unlike the rest of us, you're an actual Earthling human. I'm also a part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by you until the very end. We're all agreed then. You got this, Takumi.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious. There's no denying that. But those memories of the Tokyo Residential Complex and its people are based in reality. They're good folks who just want to live their lives. Remember those people. They're powerless, and you're the only ones who can help them. The choice is yours, but I want you to save humanity. Because, in spite of everything, they are your people.
I took another look around the room. No one spoke, but everyone looked back at me with different expressions. Fear, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, despair. But that wasn't all. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the Futurans or let the humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, it had to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. All I can do is press forward and trust in my decision. All right, let's see. Let's weigh the options. So, if we keep fighting, we're helping humans, which we aren't humans, and some of them created everything that, like, is wrong with our lives. Like, we're just clones. We're not humans. They lied to us our whole lives, quote unquote. But there's also lots of innocent ones. But if we keep fighting, we're basically dooming the Futurans to mass extinction. If we abandon humanity, I mean, they did create us and lie to us our whole lives, quote unquote. In this way, we would be killing the last of the humans. But the Futurans would live. But if we abandon humanity, Veshness is still going to come after us. The Futurans are still going to hate us. Either way, we're going to have to fight or live our lives in fear. It's your future. Hey, Sirei, if we successfully complete this mission for you, you promise we'll be able to live happily from then on. Absolutely. As the heroes who saved humanity, you'll be denied nothing. Everyone will be so grateful, they'll shower you with riches and let you live however you want. You'll be the happiest people on Second Earth. All right. It sounds like you've decided, and I think you've made the right choice. If this will make you all happy, then I know my life will have meant something. Thank you, Shion, and I'm sorry. So you'll do it. You'll save humanity. You'll keep fighting for them. Everything we know comes from false memories. We don't know a thing about the real humanity.
But there are probably people just like me in Ottawa out there. People who are happy living a mundane, average life with each day just like the day before and the day before that. If we're really the only ones who can save those people, then there's nothing more to say. However much we may resent them, I still can't bring myself to turn my back on humanity. Even if I only feel that way because of my false memories, I'm going to stand by it.
That said, I already feel like I've made a big mistake. How could I not? This will mean the death of millions, maybe even billions. Then why don't you share that regret with the rest of us? Now that you made our choice, I'll stand by it with you to the very end. We'll all shoulder the regret together. Yeah, I'm here for you too. It's the least I can do after leaving all the big decisions to you. This isn't the kind of burden you should bear alone. It belongs to all of us, and all of humanity too. All the more reason for us to stay strong and help each other get through it. You guys can count on me. I'll do whatever I can. Sounds like we're all on the same page. Same. Now that my mind's made up, it's do or die. And you're okay with this? With supporting humanity's invasion and massacring all those Futurans? Of course I'm not okay with it, but I want us to survive. And when this war is over, I want us to find some kind of happiness. That's the future I want for us. That's the kind of future I came back to create. And thanks to all of you, I'm prepared to live with whatever guilt and regret this choice brings.
I want us to keep living too. As allies, as friends, and as family.
I sure as hell don't feel like a hero anymore. But if it's to save our skins, I can get behind it.
Fine, but I'm gonna have so much fun when this is over. Even if I can't make my family happy anymore, I'll make myself happy enough for all of them. I stand by your decision. From the moment you allowed me to join this team, I knew that this was how I wanted it to end. It's the least I can do, to thank you for giving me a place to belong.
Everyone, thank you. 1,000 times thank you. I thank you from the very bottom of humanity's collective heart.
Yeah, because this one means a lot. Like us going, yeah, we'll fight the invaders is one thing, but we know the truth. We know everything, as far as I know, unless there's some last twist. And we still decide to side with humanity. Like, that is sincere. We're not doing this for you or for humanity. We're doing it for us. To give ourselves a better life, we'll eradicate everyone on this planet and save humanity.
From here on, we're all in this together. We share the same destiny and the same sin.
Yeah. This was not the right choice. What we were doing was wrong. The moment I made the choice, I instantly regretted it. But this was the path we chose for our future, and there was no turning back from it now. We will continue to live as we had done, and protect this academy all the way up to day 100. Having finally settled matters, the meeting broke up, and we spent the rest of the day doing nothing in particular. Everyone was exhausted from agonizing over this decision for so long. What we really needed was some space to breathe, and a little bit of time to recover.
Get ready! I have something to tell you, members of the Special Defense Unit. I contacted the artificial satellite and let humanity know about your decision. They all have the utmost respect for you. Once again, thank you! You are mankind's hope, our light in the darkness. We will never forget what you've done for us. Your names will go down in history. Glory to Last Defense Academy and the Special Defense Unit.
What's that got to do with what's happening here? This is crazy. If I'm left alone too long, I end up thinking about everything way too much. My head just fills up with guilt and regret. Makes it hard to work up the energy to get out of bed. So tired and heavy. Maybe I'll take it easy today, too. After a little snooze, my eyes flickered open again. I wonder what time it is. I got out of bed and checked the clock. It was already past noon. Wow, I really slept in. Felt well rested, but also ravenous. Even with everything that was going on, my body still needed food. Maybe that was proof, if proof be needed, that I was truly alive. I should head over to the cafeteria. We've put you through a heck of a lot, Sumino, but you made the right choice, and humanity will be eternally grateful to you for it. Unsurprisingly, there was no one left in the cafeteria this late into the day. Wonder where everyone is. I set about filling the gaping hole in my stomach with anything I could get my hands on. You're finally awake. Shion, have you seen the others today? They're all taking some time to relax. Not as much as you, though. Yeah, the moment I let my guard down, I got really sleepy all of a sudden. There's nothing wrong with taking a little break now and then. Are you feeling any better now? I don't know if I'd say better exactly. It's more like, now I've made my choice,
things have clicked into place. We know what we have to do. We just have to see it through. There's no use thinking about it anymore. I think that's for the best, too. What about you, Shion? Are you really okay with the choice we made? Well, I don't really know what it will be like when I die. But I do feel sad when I think about how I won't be able to talk to you guys anymore. Huh. In a weird way, though, I don't feel any fear or regret. If anything, I'm proud that my life can be used to create a better future for all of you. You alright with us using your life that way? I no longer have to live my old miserable life, just feeling my power drain away day after day. You've given me the chance to choose how I live, and how I'll die. My life was always going to be short, so getting to decide how I use it is a big deal for me. I have something I care about now, something I want to protect. That fact alone fills me with pride. That's how I feel about all of this. Wow, you're so strong, Shion. You are too, Takumi. Being forced to make a choice like yours would send some people right over the edge. Eito, where did you come from? I was minding my own business in my cage, but then I started to get hungry. After all that excitement yesterday, I guess it's no wonder everyone forgot about feeding me. But how'd you get out of the cage in the first place? You forgot to lock the door. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like you don't even care about me anymore. Don't worry, I'll head back there right after I get something to eat. Eito, do you still want to wipe out mankind? Huh? In Takumi's future, you absorbed my power and talked about going back to the satellite and killing everyone. You're not thinking about doing the same thing this time, are you? I have to admit, if I had obtained power as great as yours, I doubt anyone could stop me from doing whatever I wanted. I could prevent the heartless massacre of innocent Futurans and give humanity the punishment it so richly deserves. But I won't. I promise not to cause any more trouble after all. Don't get me wrong. It's not because you reformed me. I still despise all of you with every fiber of my being. Yeah, I know you too well by now to think you could ever change. What a sickening honor. With that final disdainful remark, Eito turned to leave. Well, I'll be going back to my cage. I can only stand to be around you so long before the urge to vomit becomes too much. Whatever you say. When he had gone, I spent a little more time with Shion before going on my way. I returned to my room to think about what to do next. I've still got some free time left today, but I think I'd prefer to be alone. No use forcing myself to be productive. We've made our choice. We have our mission. We'll protect the school for what remains of these 100 days. Only a little more than 20 days left. We just have to keep fighting until then. I decided to get an early night. Tomorrow, after all, will be a new day.
Band out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 79th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. For humanity's great tomorrow. For our shining future. For this school. Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission. Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind.
Okay, time to get up. After resting up through most of the day yesterday, I was feeling better than I had in a long time. Wonder how the others are doing, though. How are they feeling? I don't want them to get too depressed about everything. Maybe I should go to the cafeteria and check on them. Even before I opened the door of the cafeteria, I heard intense shouts coming from inside. Be gone from this place! Out with the demons! Not today, demon! Out you go! What are you guys doing? Apparently it's a ritual to banish evil. Completely ridiculous, if you ask me. The demon known as doubt resides in our hearts, brother, and it must be exorcised.
And this demon must have its head severed, exposed to sunlight, and its neck stuffed with soybeans. I'm simulating that by focusing all my mental and spiritual energy on these beans. Out with the demons! Thank you, Moko. My heart feels lighter already. There's no way something like this actually works. Is Shion not here today? Creating that avatar seems to use up a lot of his strength. Coming by every day might be a little too much for him.
I guess that makes sense. Anyway, we made our choice. All we gotta do now is psych ourselves up and get it done.
You think so? There's still plenty of time for us to change our minds. Will you quit joining our conversations like you're still a regular member of the team again? You do hang out with us an awful lot for someone who claims to hate our guts. Well, I did find out you're not the kind of humans I hate after all. Because we're actually Futurians, right? Very funny. Tell me, don't you hate humanity after what they've done to us? Are you going to let them off the hook just like that? I wouldn't say hate exactly, but... Don't you want revenge? Wouldn't extinction be a fitting end for them?
Eito, when you talk about humanity, who do you mean exactly? Huh? Is it the people who created us? People who kidnapped Shion? What about the people who are working hard to support their families? Or the little kids who have never seen a real sky above their heads? All of them just want to live. They all have to make sacrifices sometimes. That's not so different from us and what we've been doing. Even you've made some tough choices for the sake of your own survival. You don't even know any of those humans on the satellite. Can you really say you hate them all? Can you blame me? Those are the memories I was given. And now that we know the entire truth, Mr. Otsuki's hatred feels a lot more understandable.
Only wish it didn't.
My point is, I want to create a future where we can all be happy. That's why I've decided to fight for humanity. That's what gives us a reason to fight. It's what gives this war meaning.
I see. You really do have a strong heart, Takumi. I wish I could admire you more, but you just look so disgusting. Why does it have to be this way? Maybe these eyes of mine really are a defect. You know, I've always wanted to ask, what exactly do we look like to you, Eito? It's hard to put into words. Indescribably hideous monsters is about the best I can do. Just looking at you is enough to turn my stomach. Could you try drawing one of us, maybe? I could, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd have to draw you your bulbous, protruding eyes, your inflamed, sickly-looking skin, the holes oozing putrid liquid. Not to mention I'd need to find a way to depict the way your blood-curdling voices cut right through me like nails on a chalkboard. Okay, maybe don't do that. Dude, are you kidding? Dude, are you kidding? That sounds like the almost perfect life form.
Is he still doing that?
Eito left to go back to his cage, a strangely thoughtful look on his face. The rest of us finished breakfast and headed back to our rooms. Now then, what should I do today? I tried to act assertive in front of Eito, but the truth is, I still have plenty of lingering doubts and insecurities. We don't have many days left now, and there's bound to be another attack sooner or later. I have to be prepared for it when it comes. Not quite enough plant.
All of you were created with me as a base. That means I am the source of all your anguish. This war would never have happened if I'd never been born. Or if I died sooner. This whole thing is my fault. But I still want to ask for your forgiveness and stay friends with you. If you've found something to live for, I'll be right behind you. giving you the strength to carry on. It's the least I can do. Because using my life for you is the only meaningful thing I can live for now. I love all of you so much.
Whoa. Coming on a little strong there, dude. Your bond with Shion is stronger now.
Hiriko, what are you doing here? I'm meditating. I wanted to relieve some of my mental exhaustion. I meditated with Hiriko. I've spending some time together. You understand Hiriko better now.
I'm
Wow.
still awestruck by how I can converse with everyone like this. I always thought I would die in that capsule without ever interacting with anyone. I knew I could manifest myself like this, but I didn't think my voice would reach anyone. But it did. All because you came back from the future, Takumi. I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you for making my wish come true. Thank you for being friends with someone like me. I suppose it's too soon to be thanking you yet, but I wanted to say it while I still had the chance.
No, that's not right. This will never work. Hey, Takumi, does the infirmary seem a little unhygienic to you?
Not really. I don't see any dirt anywhere.
Look closely. There's dust built up here, and hair over here. Sheesh, what kind of infirmary is this? They're supposed to be spotless.
Really feel strongly about this. Is it that serious?
I'm very particular about any place that claims to be an infirmary. I was frail as a little girl, so I had to go to one every day.
That's right. Being forced to take part in her mom's experiments did a number on her body.
Sick rooms kind of feel like home to me, so I just can't relax if I see even the smallest speck of dirt. Well, this can only mean one thing. Time to clean. I'm going to scrub every nook and cranny until it's pristine. Give me a hand, Takumi.
Right.
After that, Nozomi and I thoroughly cleaned the infirmary. After spending some time together, you understand Nozomi better now.
Yeti, another day of fine, get some shut-eye.
The nighttime announcements changed now, too. Not that it makes much difference at this point. I better go to bed so I'll be ready for whatever happens tomorrow. I settled down, closed my eyes, and let the soft, nurturing darkness envelop me.
Get ready for your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
Better get going to the cafeteria.
We have just 20 days left. The end's finally in sight. We still can't be sure exactly what will happen to us once the war is over. Not only that, but the final battle is bound to be the fiercest we've faced yet. We can't let our guard down.
With her characteristic brusque
With her characteristic brusque attitude, Hiroko strode away before I could answer. Good morning, Takumi. You're just coming here every morning now, huh? Is this another of your schemes to sow seeds of discord and destroy the team from the inside? I told you I'm done with all that. Have a little faith.
I do think it's about time we ascertain where your loyalties lie, Atsuki. Will you be fighting with the others to save humanity?
Don't bother. After everything you've done, I could never trust you. Even if you say you've changed, I know all too well what you're capable of. I refuse to set myself up for you to betray us again. I don't mind if you want to leave your cage, just so long as you don't cause any trouble. But I won't allow you back on the team. That's where I draw the line. See, Ray, I don't want you giving him his infuser again, either.
Whatever you say.
I agree. Entrusting ourselves to someone who's already betrayed us once would be sheer folly. And we don't want him ruining everything and rendering Ava's sacrifice meaningless. Yeah, I think so too. That's fair. I don't think I could stand fighting alongside you repulsive creatures again anyway. That attitude of yours is so annoying. I'm just gonna ignore you from now on. If nobody wants me here, then I guess I'll go back to my cage. See, Ray, may I see you in the war room later? I have an idea I'd like to discuss with you.
Oh? Sure, that's fine with me, but wait. You're not planning to destroy me again and take your infuser back by force, are you?
Please, give me some credit. Everyone would know it was me right away. This is just a little request I want you to consider. With that cryptic remark, Eitos left the cafeteria. An idea? What's he up to this time?
Better tell us if it's anything weird, Sirei. Of course, you keep forgetting I'm on your side.
By the way, is Shion not coming today either? I miss him in his burning passion, too. We don't have much time left to spend with him. Truer words were never spoken. In another 20 days, our work here would be done in Shion. With nothing more to discuss, we finished breakfast and returned to our rooms. We just have to keep moving forward. That's all we can do now. If I want to do something to keep myself occupied, I'll probably end up dwelling on things. Better head out for a while. This is a good place to stop. I wish I could have gotten to the end of what seems to be the true ending here. But I mean, I did make it quite a few days. I made it like, what, like 19 days? 20 days? That's pretty good. Next time I'll probably end up finishing up the true ending here. And then we'll see if maybe I want to try some of the other timelines, because there are still lots of timelines. Like, what happens if I don't fight for humanity? Could this be the true ending? Oh, maybe this is the true ending. Oh, what? What do you mean? There's a lock there. I'm gonna make a choice. I'm gonna make a choice today. Huh. Alright, well, we'll find out what the choice is next time. Alright, this was the multiple Eitos route. This is still, we don't know. This is, yeah, this is like the main timeline here. All the other ones have names. This one is where everything branches off of. So yeah, I think this is the main timeline. This is like the true ending here. Well, I'll find out next time. Anyway, thanks to anyone who tunes in. Hope you enjoyed. Where's my TV remote? Hope you enjoyed. Good night. Slurp well. And just check in on your friends every once in a while. because they might end up like kind of going psychotic, and if they've got no one to talk to.